launching the game now. I'll be started here in just a second, folks. Not sure what happened to my mic settings here, but it seems like everything's bizarre. I think I got this guy all ready to go.
Welcome to Tython, Padawan. Everyone at the temple is looking forward to meeting you. Your former masters praise your combat skills. They say you're becoming an expert duelist.
It's easy to excel when you're trained by the best.
The Jedi Council will assign you a new master to oversee your final trials. You'll be tested in ways you can't imagine. But when you leave Tython, you'll know what it means to be a Jedi Knight. More importantly, you'll know yourself.
I'm eager to face these trials. I'll start.
Excuse me.
There's a speeder here that will take you to... Hang on. I'm getting an emergency signal. Flesh Raiders, armed with blasters? He must be mistaken.
Mistaken or not, that Padawan is under attack.
They've never come this close before. Flesh Raiders are a species of hostile natives. They're smart enough to use tools and violent beyond reason. I'm sending every able-bodied Jedi down to the Padawan training grounds right away. Especially you.
What makes me any better than the others?
You've been trained for dangers like this. I know I can count on you. Take the speeder outside to the training grounds, push back the Flesh Raiders, and find out if they're really using advanced weapons. Go. I'll catch up with you after I alert the Jedi Council. May the Force be with you.
I guess I did not finish unlocking my titles. Let me do that and sponge up some freebie XP. Started another Jedi the other night, and I just can't stick with the alien. I just can't do it. I don't know. I have a hard time with that. Hard time self-identifying with most of the other races. That's why usually I play human or Sith. Actually, more often than not, I play pureblood Sith. I can't lie. I enjoy having the punish racial available for when companions get mouthy. Some of the stuff they have to say sometimes really irks me. Yeah, I was talking about this whole thing the other day. I don't know why you get XP for collecting titles, or grabbing titles from your collections, but that is why I have unlocked as many titles as I could account wide, so that as I start a new character, I don't even have to really start at level 1 by the time I unlock all the titles. And level, what, 4 or something, we'll see. Just enough additional abilities to make gameplay right from the outset more fun. Alright, let's see. Charge, sweep. Riposte is the reactive. Thundering strike is the one that generates focus. Alright. Let's go save some Padawans.
Greetings. You are cleared for the following travel routes.
That's been really active on the starter worlds again, which is kind of nice to see people come back to the game like that. Did I unlock my legacy stuff? Yes, I did. Which means I should be able to do mostly last story.
Come here, quickly.
Skip past most of these side quests, but do the first couple here because they're right handy.
And ready to help.
And the Force is with us. Few Padawans here can make that claim. The Flesh Raiders moved into the training grounds, organized and ready, attempting to isolate various groups of Padawans. There's a group of students in the hills we lost track of. They're not combat trained.
Don't worry. Those Padawans will get home safe. I promise.
I've got a beacon here. If you can find the Padawans and set the beacon, we'll send an evac shuttle as fast as we can. A group of Jedi from the temple is headed this way, but maybe not fast enough. May the Force be with you.
You're napping on the job, dude. The other day when I was doing this, none of these cages were ready to be clicked. There's so many people out here running around. Took a while to get enough cages to complete the quest. Which you know, is a little annoying, but at least it means there's lots of people playing the game. Come on, dude, get out of the cage.
You're unharmed. Good. Flesh Raider shot me in the leg while I was rescuing some Padawans. Don't know where these things got blasters, but
Man, that's up a face rig.
I've been evacuated to a med center.
You working or not?
Fighting isn't over.
Good deal.
I was expecting reinforcements by now.
Some are already here, but Flesh Raiders keep pouring in. That's why I'm calling. Another Padawan found a cave tunnel the Flesh Raiders used to enter this valley. I need you at that tunnel, making sure the Flesh Raiders don't get any more reinforcements through it.
I'll find this cave tunnel and seal it.
We need to end this conflict before anyone else gets hurt.
This guy's building huge confidence in being trained at the Jedi Temple, right? Here he is, a full-fledged Jedi, and already the Flesh Raiders have freaking popped a cap in his ass and sent him to the medevac. But, you know, I'm a Padawan. I'm gonna just zip out here and handle this. Sure.
How's he looking?
He should be resting in the Jedi Temple, but if you're determined to press on, I can help him along.
Give him the last of the Kolto if you
This
want
girl
to.
here,
We'll fight again soon.
she wound up on the wrong starter world. She clearly belongs on Korriban.
Hey, good to see another Padawan alive out here. You're lucky those creatures haven't caught you yet.
I've been searching for you. What happened out here?
Knew they'd sent rescuers.
We came seeking knowledge of the Jedi Code. The Flesh Raiders interrupted our trial.
Never fought like that in my life. We killed it, but Jaredin was badly injured.
Your friend. How serious is the wound?
It pains him greatly. He should not be moving. It is not the Jedi way to seek battle and revenge while a man suffers.
That's your opinion, Meneus. It's not what we decided. Training or not, a bunch of animals won't keep us from becoming Jedi.
Isn't she right? Jedi don't give up, do they?
She is wrong. Remember the Jedi Code. There is no passion, there is serenity.
That's enough, Meneus. If you want to help us, we could use you. Help make the Flesh Raiders pay.
Poor little Jaredin is nothing but a follower. The dude's about as weak-willed as we get. Anybody with Force Persuade can make him do anything they wanted, it seems like.
You're walking a dangerous path. You and your friends need to get back to camp while you still can.
But we're so close to finishing the trial.
Yeah, no.
No, we are not. I see you have a signal beacon. Leave it for us, and as soon as we have gathered our things, we will signal for a ride back.
Because it's important that you gather your things before they come and rescue you. You're not especially bright either, are you, dude? Can you go up that way? I think I've ever tried. Yeah, sure can. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I did not know you could go directly there. Learn something new every day, even when you've been playing the game for years. You know why the loot beacons take so long to pop sometimes. I need a riposte over here. Well, I'll use it more often. I'm not even seeing it. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Stop struggling, Padawan. Your life was over the moment you set foot here. Because the Order must evolve, and you are weak.
What's this all about?
Something is wrong with him, right? He's a freaking sociopath.
Dangerous. You killed my soldiers. Not attacking, cleansing. And we have only begun.
Can I join you?
Lay down your weapons. I don't want to hurt you.
The old order is dead. Long live the new order.
Bad call, dude. Not the ability I thought it was.
You two all right? What happened here? Thank the Force that you're both safe. This man's no Jedi. At least not one of us.
You missed the fun, Master. Do you have something better to do?
I was distracted by a pack of hungry flesh raiders. Thought I looked delicious. This lightsaber, there's something familiar about it. Strange. You held off all these attackers by yourself with only a practice saber.
Well, no. I cheat, so I have a real lightsaber
I
already.
followed my instincts. That's all.
They served you well. This battle's
Really
over.
can't stand
We
the
don't want
Nerf
any more
bats.
flesh raiders coming
Hate the
through
Nerf
here.
bat. Oh, man, frickin' Face Rig's doing it again. Did I manage to make it? Come on, go away, Yui. Here we go. Master Order is bringing down the house.
That should hold them back for now.
I can see why you're a Jedi Master.
When you get as old as me, you learn a few tricks. Not yet. I'll get you to a med center. You seem all right to travel alone. Report to the Jedi Council.
This valley isn't safe yet. I don't feel good about leaving.
We have Jedi Knights rooting out the last attackers. You're needed elsewhere. Follow the path leading out of this valley. You'll find the Jedi Temple through the mountain pass. See you there.
No enough. Bad loots. See if I can get myself in a guild here. Would not say no to more XP boost. Plus, I joined a new guild the other day on the bounty hunter that I made, the Merc, and turned out they were pretty cool. Be nice to find a pubside guild when I'm playing over here. There we go. Bonus that it doesn't have a silly name. Let's grab this lore in here for some more freebie XP. Excuse me. If you're leveling on a new character on Tython, don't forget to zip past this Oxy Beast up here. This one that's closest to the camp. Gives you a lore entry. Bestiary lore entry. Bonus XP.
The beacon worked, and a rescue speeder is on its way. You really came through for those Padawans.
There were flesh raiders at every turn. I'm sure many of them are still out there.
Don't worry, we've got experienced Jedi on the way. You probably want to get back to your trials. Again, thank you, and may the Force be with you.
Crafting inventory, one of the best things they added to the dang game. No lie. Being able to automatically gather straight to your crafting inventory, which is shared between all your characters. Fantastic. I used to have to store all that stuff in my legacy hold. At 5 pages. soaked up in my legacy hold. Just for crafting mats. Because I have, of course I don't know if they're all still max level now, because I'm not sure if they raised the crafting cap with the latest expansion or not, Onslaught. I'll have to look into that. I might need to log them all in and level up. But even if you're selling those crafting mats, because you can easily move that stuff back to your inventory if you want to. Just like that. Not having to carry that in your main bag is fantastic. Nice change here. I'm not the only one making the Flesh Raiders pay. Does look like I got enough for that bonus quest already. Still, hard to ride by and not just take out the bad guys. No, tempting as it is. Maybe I'll do the exploration quests when I
bear word from the masters of the temple.
When I roll a consular.
By all means, my friend. Let us talk.
You do me great honor. Your present mission is all important, but the masters want to make sure you do not miss what the temple has to offer. When you have time, see Master Mojida. He will guide you in the other skills of the Jedi.
Padawan, I'm Satil Shan, leader of the Jedi Council. I'd like to speak privately with you before we meet with the others.
Already getting personal calls from good old Satil Shan.
You have my full attention, Master. What do you need?
This isn't a discussion for a comm channel. Come to my meditation room in the temple. We'll talk there.
Let's see. Grab this lore item over here while I'm thinking about it. A chair.
Welcome, Padawan. The temple is already buzzing with accounts of your heroism in the training grounds. Master Orgus told me you battled Flesh Raiders. And a Force user armed with a lightsaber. It must have been a disturbing confrontation. Are you alright?
Don't worry about me.
I admire your composure, but have you truly searched your feelings about this? Taking a life affects the living Force, and the one who does the killing. This is why Jedi enter battles calmly, with reason. Emotions like fear and anger lead to the dark side.
The man I fought wasn't angry or fearful.
Not on the surface, perhaps. As the Jedi Code teaches us, there is no emotion, there is peace. Remember those words when times are darkest. And take this. The Code is a source of strength, but some backup never hurts. I'll see you soon in the Council chambers.
Sounds like the wife is getting up. I will be AFK 1 second. Be right back. Let's go see what the council has to say. Let's go see what Master Mujita?
Glad to share my skills
There
with
we
someone
go.
talented. We can spar anytime.
For all of their opinion about arrogance and attachment and all of that, some of these folks are all too easy to fluff, all too willing to fluff your ego. Oh, what the hell? I'm hitting the wrong button. Alright. More bonus XP. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. That's got to be their version of the... I don't think I've seen that before.
I searched the temple archives. This Force user leading the Flesh Raiders never received Jedi training.
Then the Sith have found us. Shouldn't we get ready for them?
Calm yourself, Padawan. We can't be certain of anything yet.
But we've all sensed a growing darkness. Perhaps it's finally revealed itself.
The enemy I faced wanted to destroy the Jedi Order. Can't get much darker than that.
Well, that brightened up the room.
Everyone, this is the Padawan who saved our people in the training grounds. This is Master Kiwix and her extremely vocal Padawan, Kira. The other masters are transmitting from distant worlds.
It's unfortunate our numbers are scattered.
Indeed. The temple's safety is unexpectedly threatened. The Flesh Raiders were disorganized primitives before today.
I think
Yeah.
you've been misinformed.
There's no way that's true,
Clearly
Sateel.
underestimated the natives. The man leading the Flesh Raiders probably wasn't acting alone.
Much of Tython remains unexplored, and we have few resources to spare.
I'll handle it with the help of my new Padawan.
Orgus, you haven't taken a Padawan since Coruscant.
The Force is strong in him, stronger than I've seen in decades.
I can think of no finer master to complete this Padawan's training.
I'll complete my final trials once we've dealt with the Flesh Raiders.
That is what you should aspire to, Kira.
You'll find supplies.
There we go.
in my
More
chambers
ego fluffing.
downstairs. Go equip yourself. I'll meet you there. Blast those council meetings. I'd die of old age before my colleagues ran out of things to say.
Have you always felt this way about your fellow masters?
Don't misunderstand. They're good people. I just prefer to get things done. This situation has come to you fast. You're braving dangers many Jedi never face. I wouldn't blame you for having questions. This may be the only time to ask them.
I get the impression you haven't had a Padawan for years. Why did you ask to train me?
As Jedi,
Get the impression
you learn to
because
trust
somebody
your
said it.
instincts. When I met you in that cave, my instincts told me that I was meant to train you. I don't know why or for what purpose, but the living force brought us together for a reason.
You think the Force is alive? That it wants something from us?
Want is too strong a word. Let's just say we'll accomplish more together than by ourselves. There's a group of Twi'lek pilgrims on Tython. They've been fighting the Flesh Raiders for months. The Republic asked us to deny those Twi'leks aid. They settled here illegally. but frankly, we need them.
How are they violating the law?
When Tython was first rediscovered, the Twi'leks petitioned the Senate to settle here. Their claim was denied, too dangerous, but they came anyway. The Twi'leks have a settlement in the mountains. That's your next stop. Establish a base camp and speak to the matriarch. Find out everything the Twi'leks know about Flesh Raiders.
Anything you can tell me about the Twi'lek leader?
Word is she's not our biggest fan. You may have to convince her otherwise. I'll join you soon. The Force be with you.
Why I'm bound and determined to click the wrong shit. That's weird. Why would they give you this stuff so early now that my quests they changed the stems and they didn't change the rewards? Whatever. I think they've been kind of lazy about some of that stuff. Alright, let's go. Meet the Twi'leks. Gonna need to make another cup of coffee here in a minute.
Greetings, Matriarch. Master Orgus Din has sent me to help you fight the Flesh Raiders.
So the Jedi finally deigned to recognize my people's suffering. How noble. Nothing to do with
What a stupid thing to say. I mean, let's get real. Even if she feels that way, here they finally send some help, and you're gonna throw shitty attitude at him rather than just say, okay, great, let's get going.
We didn't realize how great a threat the Flesh Raiders had become.
And she's supposed to be their political leader.
Once ignored. My scouts have tracked the Flesh Raiders for months, watched them grow in strength. I will share what we've discovered, but only if you agree to protect my people. We suffer.
That is why I'm here.
You need rest. Let me carry this burden for you.
Matriarch appears sick. Does she need a doctor?
Thank you, but we have our own healers.
This is my daughter, Rana Dalven. She and Scout Chief Morint here will speak for me. I must attend to other matters.
Personally, I don't care why you've come. As long as you destroy the Flesh Raiders. Ever since they got their new weapons and gear, they hunt us like animals. The enemy has a camp in the valley nearby. My scouts say the Flesh Raiders store their weapons and other tech in a cave.
Nice of them to keep everything in one place. Makes it easier to destroy.
Destroying the weapons won't be enough. I'll just get more. We need to strike fear into the Flesh Raiders, sabotage their weapons, fix it so they blow up in their ugly faces.
How would we do that?
The technology is standard Republic design. We could overload the power circuits and plasma coils. Here, I'll show you. Sabotage would thin the Flesh Raider numbers and eliminate their technological advantage.
If you brought that technology here, we could defend ourselves with those weapons.
Either one of those plans could work.
My people aren't afraid to fight for their homes. We just lack the means.
This debate is pointless unless you can get inside that cave. You'll need one of the leader's access keys.
Find the Flesh Raider technology and do what you think is best. Good luck, Master Jedi.
Give me the loots. Always somebody that's willing to jump right in the middle of your shit, even if you're standing right on top of it, and try and steal your freaking nodes. Just one more reason that I really feel like people just need to get smacked in the head sometimes. It's just not cool, man. You know? At least have the decency to wait until they move on. Make sure they don't need it. They're fighting right in front of it, though. It's a shitty, childish, immature, pathetic way to play a game. It just is. I just don't like rude. Probably obvious. E7.
Once they have all this, the Twi'leks can defend themselves.
I say, talking to myself.
Don't worry, little guy. I'll get you out of here. Good thing the Flesh Raiders don't eat droids.
Teach our soldiers how to use these weapons. Train them on the Twi'lek invaders.
Yeah. I think they must have done this little video clip before they really decided who this character is, because clearly that model is not the one that they used when you see dude with his hood down.
I never understood the need for restraining bolts anyway.
I guess they, at some point, they decided, oh no, we need to make him an alien. Should have made him a, I don't know, maybe a Zabrak. Definitely something that could wear a hood. I get why they probably didn't want to change the model in that video, because it would have been impossible for Orgus not to realize immediately that's who it was, but I don't know. Bugs me. And that's it. Somebody drank the last of my coffee. Alright. Train. There we go. Now I can swap up to the first set of gear. This is the advantage to being a self-spoiled longtime player. I can craft my gear, and I've got plenty of legacy, find legacy shared shells that I can put gear in. Get a new, no I didn't yet. I'll have to hit the mailbox for the rest of it because I left it all in the mailbox. I don't think I can pick one. Yeah, but I don't have any points yet. Do I get anything? I don't think I get anything. I'm picking one now. Focus. Which one is the equivalent of... I think it must be vigilant. So, yeah, whatever, we'll commit. I don't think I get any. Of course, it probably would have shown right there, huh? No, not till 10. Alright. Doop, 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 doop. Flesh Raider juice. Flesh Raider crazy juice. Of course, I'm just going back to the village, huh? Guess I'll see if that elite is up. I do like to pick on him. Good, he's up. And I'm going to kill him. I guess not, since the...
those filth did to her.
I'm sorry, Selu. We all share your loss.
For every one of us the Flesh Raiders butcher, we should kill 10. No, 100!
Will that restore your loved one to life?
Don't lecture me, Jedi. My wife is dead. Our people slaughtered. Where were you then?
Shut your mouth.
I took all the Flesh Raiders' weapons, so you can defend yourselves.
Finally, one of you who understands. Give me those weapons. We'll hunt down the Flesh Raiders. We'll have retribution.
Your leader should decide how to use these weapons, not you.
Go and mourn your wife, Selu. I'll organize a militia to protect our village.
He still wants revenge, but at least he isn't armed. People wonder why Jedi are forbidden to marry or have families. They don't see how attachments always lead to suffering.
Always lead to
Passionate
suffering.
emotions can destroy a
Dude,
person.
man,
And
Orgus.
Jedi destroyed by passion becomes something terrible.
Yeah. In the meantime, you should just deny all human attachment. No, can't get behind that mentality, dude. That's a fail.
T7 was captured by the Flesh Raiders. You'll want to see the holo recording he made.
While I deal with the droid, talk to Rana. I think our people are ready to help us, thanks to you.
With the weapons and technology you brought from the Flesh Raiders, my people can defend themselves. You risked your life to help us. My people haven't had a champion for some time.
Jedi have a duty to protect and defend others.
And we promised to share our knowledge in return for that duty.
Scouts report that the Flesh Raider forces are gathering in strength. They already control the mountains around us, and now they're invading the ruins of Kaleth. My men spotted them at the remains of an ancient shrine, close to your Jedi temple.
Kaleth was a great city of Force users. Its ruins hold powers we still don't understand.
Flesh Raiders are looking for something there.
We can't let them find it. Drive back those Flesh Raiders immediately. I have to take this droid back to the Council. That hooded figure in the holo, I know his voice. The situation is worse than I thought.
Yeah, see, if he already knows who he is, they definitely should have
I'll send you reinforcements
fixed
as soon as
that.
possible.
But I guess since the dialogue actually says hooded figure, still, they shouldn't have made him a Nautilin. They should have made him some alien race who could wear a hood. Kind of annoying. That's one of those silly little things. Because the guy's chin is just completely different from the model that we wind up seeing when we see... darn it. Now his name has jumped out of my head. Because the CRS is real. Anyway, when we meet the guy in the face-to-face there at the end of the story, you could see it's definitely not the same hooded figure. Whatever.
I'll hold the line until reinforcements arrive, Master.
If you see that hooded figure from the holo, do not engage him. You get going.
Alright, let's hit that mailbox before I forget again. Is there one here? Oh, right, by the speeder. Lord, I left a bunch of stuff in there. Let's find the stuff that is level 8. Hilt. And a mod. Looks like that's it for now. let's see, we're headed to Kaleth. So, snag a speeder and head to the forward camp. Alright, I'm gonna go make another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. back. Let's see. What's up, dudes? Head thing talk. Head thing talk.
Go peacefully, or face the consequences. This is your only warning.
Master Orgus sent us. We came as quickly as we could.
One of the Flesh Raiders I just fought called me Jedi. He could use the Force.
That's troubling. If the Flesh Raiders are learning the ways of the Force, it won't be on the side of light.
You sure made short work of this bunch. You ever leave survivors?
What a snarky thing to say, Kira.
I didn't come here hoping to kill someone.
Hey, I didn't mean anything. Mouth gets ahead of my brains.
Yeah, that's clear.
This Flesh Raider carried a holocron, a repository of knowledge created by a Force user. Thousands of years old from the looks of it. Master Orgus was right. These natives are more advanced than we realized. They're learning how to fight us.
Master Orgus thinks he knows who's behind it.
I gathered as much, but he had no time to explain before sending us here. I wish we could stay, see this through, but Master Satil has ordered us to Coruscant on a special mission.
Oh, well, that's fine. Just leave it in the hands of a Padawan.
She thinks the Republic capital is the source.
I'm sorry to have to leave you, but the danger is past. These surveillance monitors will keep watch on Kaleth, place them around the ruins. The temple can then monitor any future incursions by our enemies.
Maybe we'll get lucky, find their leader.
May the Force be with you, Padawan.
Go place some security cameras, sensors, whatever they are. And they really did a good job with Tython. I mean, a lot of the planets in this game look really good. But, I don't know. I think Tython's a real standout for me. Did a good job with the the flora. And the ruins look great. Kind of wish it was larger with more content so that there was more to do here. I jumped right over his head. Nope, no glitches here.
I'm here, Master. What is it?
I'm on my way back to the Tweeling settlement. Meet me there as soon as you can.
I'm already on my way.
Find me at the Matriarch's compound. Orgus out.
Not feeling very chattive, huh, Orgus? Chattive? Chattive. Now I'm making up words. I should take a moment and actually drink my coffee. Let the caffeine wake up some brain cells. Lucy Pie Baker Web Swinger. I swear, man, the names some people choose.
Master Kiwix told me what you found in Kalev. A flesh raider who used the Force. He thought he was learning things from an old holocron. I wish that were true. The man who attacked
Santa Claus, huh?
arrived, his
How you doing today?
familiar
Is that Nishi? Or is that an NL?
Confirm my suspicions. The hooded figure in that recording is named Bengo Moore. He was my Padawan, but he never completed his training.
That's good. I hope 2020 started off well for you. Most of the people I know were more than happy to put 2019 in the rearview mirror. Be nice to see this year pick up and it would be positive for everybody.
The Force was with him if he got out of there alive.
The temple was annihilated. Hundreds of Jedi died that day. We never recovered all the bodies. Bengal was strong in the Force, and the most gentle being I've ever known. For him to turn against the Jedi, he has to be stopped.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. Our people's matriarch, my mother, is dying.
You should be at her side.
You're kind, but my mother wants me here. My scouts have identified a Flesh Raider command base in the mountains. It's protected by an energy shield. The shield's power generator is hidden on a different mountain, in a well-guarded cave network.
That command base is probably coordinating all the attacks in the region. I need to get inside there. You up for knocking out the power generator?
When have I ever let you down?
First time for everything. Not that I'm worried. See if you can give the droid an opening to gather more intelligence. That energy shield is your top priority. Knock it out fast as you can.
Sure thing. Find the thing, break the thing. Got it. As for Santa Claus, yeah, I guess I can see Santa Claus. I was feeling the Herald of Ruvia vibe when I was making him, though. created a different Jedi to play through Tython the other day, but I just couldn't stick with it. Made a Nautilin. But I don't know. I just have a hard time sticking with the really alien races. I don't feel like they did as good a job on the models and the options. Determined to follow me. It was probably not wise. Alright, let's see. I hit 10. Hit my break free. Oh, that's right. I guess that next set of gear is not level 10. It's level 16. I got a bonus to kill mob. Right. Doesn't exactly feel very Jedi to have a kill count to stick to, but whatever works. Of course, somebody cleaned out the cave. Feels like there's some inside the instance, though. If they count 2. Yeah. Look to the face. Good. You do count. It will be a huge relief when I get to spec into whatever they call it, Jedi side, that lets me not be immobilized after I charge. It's just one of those things that's really annoying. Play a Juggernaut or a Jedi Knight and you jump into combat and immediately you're stunned.
You must be the Padawan who slaughters my people. Your misguided attacks change nothing. Your time is over.
Master Orgus is looking for you, Bengal.
Orgus won't find me. I'll find him. You executed my apprentice, Caliph. I can feel his death on you. I spent years training him. He was a good man, a principled man. Proud of yourself?
Your student was a killer. He was attacking young Padawans.
I gave Caliph too much responsibility too soon. His impatience for justice was his only failure. Every so-called Jedi on Tython is going to die. That's a promise. Your entire order is weak. You've done nothing to stop the Sith Empire's advances.
I guess I missed the news about you winning the war.
I can't defeat the Sith until the Jedi are strong again. You people diminish the Force by your very existence. Enjoy this little victory. It's your last.
Sure, Bob. Whatever you say. the village.
I shut down the energy shield. Any word on Master Orgus's mission?
No. My mother, she found peace during your absence. I am now matriarch.
You have my sympathies, Rana. But your people are in good hands.
Before he left, Master Orgus told me there is no death. There is the Force. He believes our essence lives on when we die and merges with the Force. I hope that's true.
Matriarch! Flesh Raiders broke through our defenses. They did something to our crop fields. They dropped strange machines in the soil. When a scout approached one, he collapsed with sickness. He crawled away from the device and began to recover, but there are many more machines still out there.
Had to answer the door. My wife's home health aide got here, and I had not been out to the mailbox yet, so the door was still locked.
Tell your people to stay away from the fields. I'll get rid of these things.
Once again, I'm in your debt. Hurry to the fields. I fear we don't have much time.
Definitely got bunches of people out here today. I remember the last time I saw multiples in the field here. Might be just the slightest bit immersion breaking for there to be multiple Jedi out there doing that. But I guess they didn't feel like it really needed to be an instance.
I've destroyed the machines poisoning your crops.
I saw how you suffered out there. What you did was more than brave. It was heroic. Please, take a token of my people's honor. I'm sorry it can't be more.
I'm sure you can find better use for it elsewhere.
You've done more than any outsider ever has. Why would you face death again and again for people you barely know?
So I wasn't planning on going dark side with this guy, but I can't resist this little bit here. This is, I think, one of the chains that has the most... Sorry, well, let me start over. This particular part of the class story, I think, has the most dark side choice on a personal level that I think is available in any of the stories. I couldn't think of anything that you had the opportunity to do, even as a Sith warrior on Korriban, that was as dark side as the potential here, where you can flirt with Rana and have your little one-night stand, and then at the end of the class story, you can choose, well, it isn't even at the end, but after she does her little betrayal bit, you can choose to kill her. That's pretty dark. I mean, that's pretty dark. And can't think of another story that has a choice that on a personal level is as dark as that. I find that interesting that that comes out in the Jedi Knight story versus one of the Sith stories or something.
You're worth the risk.
Me? You don't even know me.
Strong, capable, a good person? What else should I know?
I've lost so much. All I seem to have left are responsibilities. Being a matriarch means putting your own needs second. It's the same for Jedi, isn't it?
Rules are for servants and slaves.
But I thought Jedi weren't allowed to... I mean... Should you be doing this?
Right now, all I want is you.
And I want you too. I'll make sure no one disturbs us. If we stay much longer, my people will wonder. And I don't want you to get in trouble with your master.
That would be cold-blooded, man. This was a mistake. That is definitely a I just used you, I'm gonna throw you away move there.
There won't be any trouble. You bring out the best in me, Rana.
Here. This is something for when we're apart. My people are probably looking for me. I'll see you again soon, I hope.
Finally put the Flesh Raider base out of commission. How are things on your end?
And this whole bit where you have this, quote, light side option to immediately go to your master and say, well, I don't know, I gave in to temptation. It's a little weird that that's a light side choice, but I mean, I guess I see the overall push there.
I spoke to your old Padawan over the Hollow. He's doing all this so he can destroy the Sith.
And it's not Sith himself. Good. If I can get to him, reason with him. At the Flesh Raider command base, I found coordinates to a number of secret camps. Too many to send only Jedi Masters. One camp is in the ruins of Upper Kaleth. That patrol you fought earlier was based there. Now's your chance to finish them off.
What if I run into your old Padawan?
If you see Bengal, retreat and contact me immediately. Be careful in those ruins. We haven't explored them all. Contact me when your mission's complete. May the Force be with you.
I don't know. I know you want to try and talk him around, man, but he is more than a little psychotic. Let's see. I am doing just story missions here, but I do want to do the heroic.
Rest here, my friend. The air is cold and the mountain paths are treacherous. Words are unnecessary when the Force is with you.
What's a Jedi doing all the way out here?
My name is Dozon. I stand watch over Kaleth, and I walk the path surrounding its grounds. I meditate upon my failure, and I learn of our past. As a Padawan, I came to Kaleth. Here I touched temptation and the dark side. Having failed once, I now act through other Jedi. Many helped me find knowledge of ancient Tython.
I would like to know exactly what temptation he gave into, because I don't think we really see anything at all that was like, oh, I can see where Dozon slipped up. Just kind of a bizarre thing to toss out there and then not deliver on story-wise at all.
I think I could help you.
I am humbled by your offer. Thank you. The task is difficult, but also calming. I look at Kaleth from afar, but never touch. By trusting others to walk where I cannot, I broaden my perspective. Lately, I've learned of a chamber hidden in Upper Kaleth, one central to a Tythonian machine. I'd very much like to restore the chamber's power. The old scrolls describe it as a place of knowledge and speech. Beyond that, I don't know its function, but it should do harm to no one. Without energy, the chamber has slept for millennia, yet there are droids in the ruins that still function, and you might use their power cells to fuel the machine.
It's a good suggestion. I'll do what I can.
Then go and tend this electric garden. Plant the droid seeds in the soil of the machine. Together, we'll bring the Tythonian secrets to light.
He certainly loves to speak in metaphor and oh man, my vocabulary these days. But he's got a poet's flair, that's for sure. Alright, let's go do the class story instance first. Hey, Krypton Nick, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm so distracted by your follow, I'm fixing to run smack into all the mobs. I gotta go up the hill still. I'm talking about that with the flora here, and Tython's just gorgeous. It really is. The ruins really look like ruins. Just a beautiful planet. It is certainly a counterpoint to Korriban. I mean, not that Korriban doesn't have a certain amount of stark beauty to it, but a lot of life here. Alderaan is also gorgeous. Alderaan gets a lot of flack because it's like so huge. Of course, I don't hear as many people complain about it these days, but people used to complain about the frame rate drop there because there are so many huge open areas. But it's beautiful too. It is another one of my favorites to travel around for that reason, although it's nice that the speeder paths are all unlocked by default now, because the initial exploration there is, yeah, the engine is definitely showing its age. It was not exactly stellar or efficient even at launch. I would love to see some kind of remastering of this game, but from all of the chatter over the years, they don't have anybody that understands the architecture of the engine that well anymore, so they'd probably have to rebuild it from the ground up, and that's incredibly unlikely. EA is not going to dump any money into it, that's for sure.
Master Orgus sent me to drive back the Flesh Raiders.
It's really too bad we didn't get more of the class story type content as they added expansions and all of that. You got a minimum number of story arcs get added, and that's disappointing because it's some of the best part of the game.
Powerful or not, there's no one else coming.
This poor Selkath. Let me stand back up and then fall over and die. At least I think he's a Selkath. Now that I say that, I'm no longer sure. It was bad initially. I played a mod called Dragon Realms, and the company that owned it was Simultronics. They were making a game called Hero's Journey to compete with EverQuest, but it was really made for a smaller audience. Made by a very small team, but they worked on it for years. Eventually, without using it, they sold it to... Oh, okay. To Bioware to use. When I heard they were using the engine, it made sense. We're in a big team and a big budget. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't think I've heard that before. But, it's not to say that there's no redeeming value here, but it does come off as a small budget engine. Of course, BioWare was not part of BA when this project got started, I don't think. Didn't they buy them afterwards? It was a different era before all of the big publishers got involved in the MMOs. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to read about that. That sounds interesting. The industry as a whole fascinates me. It both interests me and at times it excites me, and it too many times these days disappoints me immensely. The attitude, especially that the publishers have these days about how little money that they want to spend, which is why I'm so excited about the indie game developers in the industry that are working on stuff like what is oh man, I was just talking about this with somebody the other day, from the folks who were Mythic Entertainment back in the day, the new Camelot game that they're making. The CRS is real, can't remember shit, damn. Anyway, that game is looking really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes as it gets closer to release. Controversial as it may be, I'm really excited about Star Citizen. If they can just deliver even on 50%, 30% of what they have planned for that project, it's going to change the industry. There was another one, the Chronicles of Illyria, I think it's called. It's another indie/crowdfunded thing. That one is looking like it'll be really cool. I think there's the potential here for some really fantastic projects to come to fruition and launch in the next couple of years. And if they can meet with some success, maybe it'll change the viewpoint of the publishers. But even if it doesn't change the willingness of the publishers to put time and effort into games as they come to market, it should encourage more independent developers to create better games to come to market. So I'm hoping we're playing games at a time where we're going to see the industry really explode again. Because the last 10 years, well, really since World of Warcraft became the massive success it did, we've seen so many games that are just trying to be the next World of Warcraft or the next, Diablo or the next StarCraft, and those were all Blizzard titles because they're sitting at the top of my head now, but just the next, whichever game met the most excitement. And you can't necessarily duplicate those efforts because not only is it dependent on how good the project was. World of Warcraft was a pretty good game. It didn't launch flawlessly, and it is not without its flaws today. That's for sure. But it was also launched at a particular time in history, and you just can't replicate that. I mean, WoW launched at a time that changed the MMO industry for sure. What was considered a success before that was way smaller than what has been considered a success by the big publishing houses since. I mean, I started playing MMOs with Ultima Online, which I might add is still running today and has never been free to play, because whoever owns it now and whoever has owned it all the way along, because I don't think it belongs to Origin anymore. I want to say somebody else is running it these days. They're not looking for the millions and millions and millions of dollars that World of Warcraft made. Not every game has to be a WoW. Some of the best games aren't. That's for sure. But yeah, I'm going to have to read up on the history of the engine because I had no idea that it was a small publishing group, or not publishing group, a small group of devs like that had originally created the engine. I just knew that it was showing its age. Yeah, and contiguous, that's not what I'm looking for. What the heck is the word I'm looking for? Concurrency. Concurrent users definitely makes a big difference. And yeah, that hurts open PvP big time. To not be able to have mass battles. And honestly, I'm not stellar at PvP anyway, but my favorite kind of PvP is the open world, unscripted stuff where people just get out there and they just brawl. That to me is the most fun. Kind of nice if there's a little bit of a goal to it, like going back to Dark Age of Camelot with the frontier battles over the keeps, or Warhammer Online with Age of Reckoning, with their RVR battles where you'd have the battles around the border towns and you'd want to take those and hold those. That stuff could be a lot of fun. But you got to be able to have a bunch of people doing it, otherwise it just doesn't deliver. I think all of their maps are fun. My thing is, I don't like that you can't choose which ones that you want to play on. Of course, that could have changed by now. To be honest, I have not tried the PvP in SWTOR since I came back to it again. But I don't like playing the same arena maps over and over and over again. It's just not my thing. Even though I'll run the class stories repeatedly over the years, I just can't do the same small content over and over and over again the way that most of the PvPers really enjoy that Warzone or like in WoW Battleground thing. But all their maps are kind of fun. I think Hudball's definitely got some interesting bits to it that make it entertaining. I kind of feel like they were going to make a bigger deal out of Hudball back in the day and do something more like a sports season where you progressed through the maps and all of that. I mean, they even went to the trouble of introducing Hutball armor sets in the cartel market and all of that, and it just didn't land well with enough of the player base. So I kind of feel like some of the potential there we lost out on, because I think they wanted to do more with it that could have deepened that Hutball experience, and it just didn't happen.
The Flesh Raider camp's out of commission, Master, but they were all Force users. They killed a Jedi named Lauta. His body is in these ruins. What should I do?
We'll reclaim our fallen later. Just got a distress call from the Twi'lek settlement. They spotted Bengal Moor. Our forces are spread out dealing with the secret camps. We're the only ones who can handle this. I'm on my way to the settlement. Meet me there.
Balance is one of those danger words when you talk about PvP and MMORPGs. I don't think it's something that I don't know that it's something that any of the dev teams have really done exceedingly well. And if they, honestly, to me, I think part of the problem is they have this tendency to keep PvP very separated from PvE. Or the flip side of that is that when they haven't kept them separated, then you wind up with bits where they take out or overcorrect elements in PvP. I'm sorry, in PvE because of changes they're trying to make in PvP. So I don't know. Maybe it's more about the way they have the game structured. The goals between the differences in the goals between PvP goals and PvE goals are so different that the gameplay is almost not compatible, which is kind of too bad.
Master Orgus responded to your distress call. I was to meet him here. What's happened?
Nothing. We didn't send any distress call. Things have been quiet since you left. I haven't seen or spoken to Master Orgus.
And here comes this bit that I was talking about before. Man, this is just a real dark side choice that you can make with Rana and her people.
Master Orgus should have gotten here ahead of me.
I'm sure it's a misunderstanding. Your master will turn up. Stay here a while. I feel safer when you're close.
Stop
Dude, man, you shot my droid.
Matriarch, step aside. Handing over the boy's master wasn't enough. This Padawan has to die.
I told you to leave him alone. That was the pact.
Banglemore refused your terms. This is to save our people.
Now I'm gonna have to go all John Wick on you because you shot T7, dude.
You lied to my face. How could you do that?
Your Jedi can't win. They're all going to die. But I can save you.
Banglemore came to me, said he'd end the Flesh Raider attacks if we gave him your master.
He asked us to kill you too. But I said no. I told him we'd keep you here. Please, Morant. You can't hurt him.
If we don't do what we're told, Banglemore will kill us all.
I don't know that the killing all of these Twi'leks actually deepens the dark side choice here, but
You don't want to hurt anyone.
they're also weak-willed. Not sure that's necessarily a light side choice either.
Peacefully.
Yes, better that way. Here, perhaps you can use these. We don't need them.
This was all a terrible mistake. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I was going to save you. Save us all.
Banglemore wants to destroy my order, and you handed him my master.
There's still time to save them. Banglemore took Orgus to someplace called the Forge. Reactivate your droid. It might know where to find them. It was never in my heart to betray you. Forgive me. Please.
There's no excuse for what you've done. You deserve to be punished.
Can't you find it in your heart to forgive me?
See, this is about as dark side as it gets here. I mean, here you've had your little brief emotional attachment here, and she betrays you, and you're going to do what? Well, we're going to go Anakin on you.
You don't deserve to live.
I just can't think of a single choice, certainly not on any of the other starter worlds, that's as dark side as the choice that's available to the Jedi Knight, who in their canon, you know, their official story canon, has the Jedi Knight as a light side character. Wish they had done a better job at delivering on that kind of contrasting light side dark side option in the whole game. I think it would have made the entire experience a little bit more interesting. Of course, you know, the choices you make not really having any long-term impact is a little bit disappointing too, especially compared to some of the other BioWare titles where choices that you made really did make a difference. All that said, it's still a very fun game that I really enjoy playing through the stories on. Sure, babe, give me just a sec. No, they're not going to be here until tomorrow. If you just want to set them in there, I'll take care of them in just a sec.
I am A4PO, Jedi Archivist. How may I help you?
Transmit everything you know
Sure.
about the Forge to my droid T7.
That area is considered highly dangerous. May I inquire why you need this data?
Flesh Raiders captured Master Orgus and took him there.
By the stars, what perfectly awful timing. The Temple Masters are all indisposed fighting Flesh Raiders. I will alert them immediately, but they may be unable to assist you. Transmitting data now.
T7's invisible now? What was that? Alright. I am going to quick travel to the next point, and then I'm going to go and take care of what my wife needs real quick. So I will be AFK for just a minute, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, I need to tab out for a second here.
And I ordered something new that I've not tried before. It's sucralose in it. We really like. See if I want to try that instead. I really like the one for baking. Just a better. It's like sugar to me.
Alright. That's taken care of. Okay, let's get back to the quest. No, I still didn't do... Well, whatever, I'll do that right after I finish the forge.
It does take the start. Also,
P7. He's quite the kill stealer. And companions are all uber overpowered at low level. Though before they changed them all in 5.0, talk about overpowered companions. HK used to be obscenely overpowered. It's kind of funny. I mean, you have to spend credits or cartel coins to unlock him for level 1 characters after you complete the mission chain on a 50+. But back in the day, man, HK's abilities would let him solo like shoot. Probably all the content through level 15 anyway. He was so overpowered. Did I get a point? Well, probably not until next level, huh? No, I do have one. Let's see. Where is... Oh, that's it. Take my AoE. This guy's gonna punt me. Lots of control mechanics are so much fun. No big droid today. Didn't get to kill either one of the big boss mobs.
They recommend using the tapioca for lighter, fluffier.
Ugh, good grief. Need that force charge refresh. I feel like they really upped their game on the droid comp. Visual effects since the last time I played with one. You definitely noticed the T7's doing stuff. You look kind of creepy there with your dark side aura. Banglemore, I'm coming for you. And there's Master Orgus, getting tossed around like a rag doll.
I sensed you coming. Your fear betrayed you. You're weak, like my old master. You will fall with him.
I'm pretty sure that you were detecting your own fear, dude, because I've been pulling your plans apart for a while now.
You're not hurting anyone else, Bengal. It's over.
No, the will of the Force guided me here for justice, to restore what the Jedi lost. You weren't on Coruscant. You never saw our greatest cut down or watched the temple burn. I escaped that destruction to see my own master surrender to the Sith. They exterminated us, and he gave up.
You're wrong about Master Orgus. He's training me to defeat the Sith.
Weapons are only as strong as those who created them. The weak will be sacrificed here to make the Forge stronger. The Jedi Order must be reborn from ashes.
If you say so. How's that working out for you, Bengal? Doesn't look like it's working out too well to me.
You've won. Why has the Force guided me to this defeat? You're stronger than any Jedi I've known. You could redeem the Order and destroy the Sith. I understand. You are the weapon I came to forge.
You're a little bit crazy, dude.
You don't have a destiny, Bengal. You're sick. You need help.
Don't deny the truth. Think How else could you have beaten me? I have spent a lifetime learning the paths to power. That knowledge is now yours. Let me leave Tython and prepare the galaxy for your ascendance. I will deliver the gifts you need to reclaim your destiny.
Seems like back in the day, if you took this guy up on his offer, you got a different color lightsaber crystal. I don't remember for sure though. I know that they changed all of that a long time ago now.
You'll get the help you need, Bengal. But you can't leave here.
Maybe it was later in the story he sent you a lightsaber or something. And I don't actually remember.
That looks like they wrote something pretty good.
Padawan, I must have you to thank for being alive.
I captured Bengal Moore, Master. He's resting quietly.
You've done a great thing. He deserves a second chance. The horrors he witnessed on Coruscant broke him, destroyed the gentle Padawan I trained. You, however, faced a challenge beyond any trial I could assign. There's nothing more I can teach you. All that's left is for you to enter the Forge and construct your own lightsaber.
Tremendously honored.
There's no substitute for the weapon you create yourself.
I do think it's really cool that they included this bit for both the Jedi classes.
But you've proven enough. These are all the physical components. The rest will come from your mastery of the Force. I'll carry Bengal back to the Jedi Temple and get him help. Meet me there when you're ready.
I get that it's a traditional Sith thing to pass down lightsabers, but Lord Zash pulling that old saber out of a desk drawer and tossing it to you as a Inquisitor just isn't as satisfying a point in the story. At least with the Sith Warrior, Barris sends you to retrieve a quote ancient lightsaber from a tomb. That's kind of interesting too.
This weapon will be a light in the darkness.
Looking at random YouTube stuff earlier, and there was a video that I watched. It was a Star Wars short film that was some blind Jedi assembling her lightsaber while remembering some of the trials and tribulations that she shared with her master early on. It was pretty well done. Fans of Star Wars have created some really awesome stuff over the years. And after this most recent trilogy of Disney films, I can't help but think that maybe the people that own the IP should pay a little more attention to what the fans are doing, trying to emulate that. I have played it off and on since launch. I was a collector's edition pre-order beta monkey, I like to say. I was in beta, but I have not played it non-stop the whole time. So putting dates to stuff, I can't say for sure that I was playing in 2011 because I don't even remember when the game launched. That's cool. We still have our boxes. My wife and I, we started playing this together back at launch. She was in beta too. And going back before that, we were actually also in the Star Wars Galaxies beta back in the day. Of course, I shouldn't bring up Star Wars Galaxies because all it does is upset me. That was such a good game that they just ruined. But we still have our Malgus statues and all of that stuff. Let's go through the Chamber of Speech before I forget about it. Yeah, the only reason I've even got as much stuff collected as I have is because I've been playing it a long time, and it used to be a whole lot less expensive to buy armor sets and everything off of the GTN. Although I have bought my share of cartel packs over the years. When they wrecked them with those copper, silver, gold grand packs or whatever, I pretty much stopped giving them any cash for that stuff at that point. I had so much collected, it just didn't make sense for me to throw money away at buying a pack that was probably just going to have a bunch of crap in it that I already had. Yeah, the SWGEMU thing, I know that it has finally come to fruition and that there are people playing out there. And I do have my Star Wars Galaxies box somewhere. One of these days I want to dig it up and have a look. I don't know how interested I can be long term. I kind of have a paranoia about private servers. I would absolutely hate to invest a significant amount of portion in developing a character on a private server and then for them to just shut down on me. So, yeah, I don't know. I have not done a lot of that kind of game exploration for that reason. Star Wars Galaxies was a tremendous game, though. Real living community that interacted on many levels. It was awesome. Whether you're on board with the combat upgrade or not, I know that people can go both ways on that. I don't think anybody can really realistically argue that they didn't wreck it with the NGE. And as I was saying to somebody the other day, I guess it was on New Year's Eve, my stream, we were talking about the irony there is that they dropped the NGE and changed the game and made it more like World of Warcraft, and then everybody just left the game and went to go play World of Warcraft anyway. It was such a monumentally bad marketing move to destroy what had made it a really unique, interesting game and property. Dude, you don't get credit for anything I'm already attacking, man. I don't know what you think you're doing, but it ain't gonna work for you. Got all of my bonus and my power cells, yes, alright. I missed the challenge. This is the time for the amount of time you put in, and then there's WoW that you can just pick up. Yes, I totally agree. And I mean, I get that that's appealing to casuals, but it's not a way to build a community. To build a community, you have to have an investment in the long term. Otherwise, and of course, all right, like I can ramble about the game industry and MMOs in particular at length. I'll try not to get too sidetracked, but I think that that's what's wrong with the MMO industry in general. It used to be when you played one of these games, you were playing with people who enjoyed playing the game in a roleplay environment, even if they didn't roleplay themselves. Everybody wanted to be immersed in the story. And having other players around role-playing only augmented that. So the communities were tremendous back then. Like I remember, for example, back in Ultima Online, if you wanted to have your gear repaired, you had to have a player do that. And the way that you did that was essentially you handed over your gear which obviously in today's world of MMORPGs means that you'd wind up with somebody stealing all your shit. But back then, you had people that just hung around in towns, and that was all they did all day long. So you'd get familiar with them, and you'd be able to trust them on a level that you just can't these days. Obviously, there's something to be said for adding a trade window where you can do that stuff and everybody can be safe. I'm not arguing against that. But it's a change in mentality. Now, MMORPGs are overrun by people who just want to win the game. In winning an MMORPG, I remember that we'd get new players that would play whatever game we were playing, and they'd ask in general chat how many people have won the game, and immediately they'd be like, everybody would say, look, this isn't the kind of game you win. It's the kind of game you play, and you keep playing, and you develop your character, and you collect your gear and all of that, and you move on to the next challenge. But now it's community full of winners. They just want, and that doesn't necessarily mean that they believe that they can do one thing and win the game, but they're only interested in being the best there is in endgame, period. They just want to raid, or they just want a PvP. They're not interested in the journey at all. I guess that's the fundamental difference. It's not about the journey for them, it's just about the end. And that's a completely different community, and it's a community that fosters, I think, I don't want to say bad behavior, but it definitely fosters a worse attitude. 2 years ahead of everyone else, constantly working on your character, nobody would ever catch up. And yeah, and I mean, I can get that. But even if you have a game where there's no way to just keep building past a certain point, I mean, I think that having an end game, even if it moves every expansion, is something that MMORPGs are just going to have, unless you just don't have any level cap. Because I remember, Asheron's Call. You could continue to earn XP and continue to spend XP and continue to level up abilities. So, I mean, there's the potential for creating an open end where there's not really an end game cap. And I don't necessarily think that that's the best way to do it. I kind of think that periodically you probably should have gates so that people can move at varying rates, but you have for a time at least a cap where everybody kind of eventually gets to that point, and then you play that way for a couple of months to a year before you drop the next expansion. But I don't think you can ignore the journey. I mean, Star Wars: The Old Republic and World of Warcraft both have really good examples of this right now, where the focus is all on endgame. I mean, BioWare/EAware has all but said that if you experience bugs that are not part of the current expansion, that you can issue a ticket, and if they need to do something to get you past it, they will, but that they won't fix them. They're not interested in correcting problems in the original experience. And I mean, everything is geared towards pushing you into endgame so that you're only playing the current content. Meanwhile, you've got, I don't know, 8 years of content that they've published, that they already have done, that with a little bit of polish they could clean up a little more and take care of the little buggy issues and maybe expand on it in some way so that you could keep it relevant. And they're essentially ignoring all of the money and effort that they put into that and just trying to usher people into endgame. Meanwhile, you've got new people coming to the game all the time, especially when, a new series or a new book or a new comic or a new movie drops. And while they're experiencing the original stories, if they run into a glitch, they're certainly going to tell everybody they know, man, I ran into this problem and they moved me past it, but the game's broken. They're not fixing it, and it's 8 years later. And for those of us that have already played through that stuff, well, I like to play through the story content occasionally. So, I mean, clearly that there's not new story content isn't stopping me from playing the game. If they just did something to make it relevant, you'd have people that continue to play through the early part of the game, and they would continue to craft stuff, and new people that come to the game would be able to experience a more vibrant community during the leveling up process. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but like if you go look at the GTN now, you know, like I was setting up a set a level 16 or gear or whatever for a character the other day, and the mods that were being sold on there were like 425k for level 14 mods. It's like, seriously? I mean, come on. Obviously, they're not the people that were selling that stuff are selling it to the PvP twinks that have turned off XP game and are just hovering at, you know, 15 or whatever. I mean, inflation happens, and of course the cartel market is part of the problem there. Just like over in World of Warcraft, the hey Hawkeye, thanks for the follow. Over on Warcraft, you've got the tokens, which they've done the same thing. Yeah, you can. I mean, you really can. You can play all the way through all of the story content and only use quest rewards. I mean, the truth of the matter is that you can wear empty armor shells and carry an empty weapon until probably level 20 anyway, and it's not really going to slow you down. The regular world content and the class story stuff is so low-key simple now that you don't have to do that stuff. And I was going to say before that's something else I miss from the early period of the game is the challenge. It used to be, I mean, I'm sure if you played back then, you remember the heroic H4s, you know. You could duo that stuff at level if you really knew what you were doing, but you weren't going to solo it. You weren't going to do those heroics solo, not at level. And certainly not unless you were healer with a tank pet or a tank with a healer pet. And since all the comps couldn't play the same roles at that point, it was definitely different. Some combinations could maybe get away with it. But the heroics were harder. The flashpoints were way harder. I remember the first time of course, now I'm going back to beta, but I remember the first time I jumped into, I think it must have been Black Talon, because I'm pretty sure that we started beta Empire side. It was tough, man. It would you didn't even have to do Nightmare back in the day, though. I mean, back in beta, the flashpoints, you had to have 4 people, and you had to be on the ball or you were going to die. I miss challenges like that, and I'm glad that they have challenge options now where, you know, you can do veteran mode or master mode stuff, but I wish that the veteran mode and the master mode affected the open world content, even if that meant scaling down your abilities so that you could experience some level of challenge while you're doing the open world content. But all that stuff's just ignored. They just want you to get to the current expansion. They want you to play through the current expansion. They want you to do the current PvP. They want you to do PvP. They want you to do flashpoints, sure, but I mean, even the tactical flashpoint thing, I mean, you know, any group of 4 can do any of the tactical flashpoints, and that's great for leveling. And I get that tanks and healers are less common than DPS, so it's good that DPS have a way to do a lot of stuff without being gated by having a particular class along with them. But they have dumbed down so much of the early content, and then the XP gain is so high so that they can, again, shuffle you right into endgame. They just want you to play endgame, and I wish they'd stop ignoring the existing content and do something else to make it interesting and relevant so that more people did it, rather than them just trying to push us into a smaller, and let's face it, with each expansion, clearly we saw it from Knights of the Fallen Empire to Knights of the Eternal Throne to the current expansion with Onslaught, right? That's what they're calling it. It's a smaller and smaller expansion each time, yet that's where they want you to be playing, is just in the current expansion. So they're shuffling everybody towards a shrinking amount of gameplay, which I think is a bad business decision, and as a player I certainly don't enjoy that. I would like to see more of the game being relevant and fun to play rather than less of it with each expansion. Anyway, whatever, I'm off on my freaking ranting diatribe now. That's probably not fun to listen to. Just the MMO industry obviously it's something that really interests me, and I could talk about it ad nauseum. I wish that I was involved in making games somewhere. I feel like I missed the boat there. It's something I should have gotten into a long time ago, and wish I had. Yeah, I totally agree. If they could find a way to fix the engine, but they'd have to. And if BioWare wasn't owned by EA, I think maybe the player base could show enough enthusiasm that would happen. But I don't believe EA is ever going to drop any significant money on this game ever again.
You have me at a loss. What exactly are you?
I am the information and speech engine of Caleth. I control data storage, system logs, and historical archives. I appear to be dying of extreme...
They could have done worse with this last expansion, though. I will give them that. I was a little surprised that we got... we did get a new PvP map, right? I'm pretty sure we did. I believe we did, and if you tell me I'm wrong, I'm going to be disappointed again. But we got a new PvP map, we got a new operation, we got a new flashpoint, and I had said prior to the launch, if we don't get all of those things, that we're definitely, oh man, my vocabulary went out the window again. CRS is real. We're definitely circling the bowl, and that we're in maintenance mode, and that it's being flushed. But so they did put enough effort into it that at least we got something for pretty much all aspects of gameplay. But if we have to wait as long for the next expansion to drop, then we're right back in the same boat where, the game is really, really on the way out. Not that I think it's going to go anywhere for a number of years, but they need to add to the content for sure. And God, man, like you said, I would love to see the engine updated. Would love it. I would love to see the models updated too. I think the environments are pretty nice, and I think that they have stood up to the test of time okay enough, but the models are starting to show their age. Would love to see a model update. Of course, with all the cartel gear out there, that's not incredibly likely to happen, but even if they just updated the heads and stuck within the constraints of what works now, they're good. I mean, they could definitely be worse. I just feel like they are starting to show their age. I mean, the game's got a certain artistic flair to it that I like better than, say, World of Warcraft, for example. But I would love to see some kind of update. Of course, I think they dropped the ball on adding hairstyles and other stuff that they could have added over time, too. Engine definitely needs fixing. I agree that, aesthetics are aesthetics, but the engine could definitely use an overhaul / replacement.
Can't you be repaired?
No. I am suffering from a cascade failure. The flaws in my engine are multiplying exponentially, and my death is inevitable. I am not worth mourning. Among the units of corrupted data, the histories of two of Caleth's great lords endure.
Yeah.
With the last of my strength, I can provide
Go ahead.
either the history of Lord Avamaravada,
What you usually do.
or the history of Lord Maravada the Silent.
Tell me more about the lords. Who were they?
Avamaravada, the warrior poet, was a sponsor of the arts and a lover of...
Yeah, it's kind of funny. We're talking about the engine, and here this gatekeeper is talking about the cascade failure and stuff in his system, and I can't help but see that as a metaphor.
Maravada's reign was a time of peace and learning. You must choose whose history to keep.
Preserve the history of Maravada the Silent.
As you wish. This crystal contains the knowledge you seek. Let Caleth and Tython be remembered. My purpose is fulfilled. Power drain is complete. Systems now terminating. Goodbye.
Alright, let's see. It's better than what I'm wearing. Make T7 happy. let's see. I do have a companion now, so I guess I can use these. I don't like to have the extra companion that doesn't fit the story follow me around during starter worlds. I know it makes things easier, but man, everything's so damn easy anyway. Who cares? He's amusing. All right. What the heck? Already at T7. Come on. Sellable. Alright, let's head back to the temple. Get off of Tython. What quest? Oh, that's right. Usually I have taken that other quest from Master, whatever his name is, in the Twi'lek village. She gives the same one.
The Flesh Raiders are still a threat, but without Bengal's leadership, they'll be scattered and ill-equipped.
This temple could have been devastated. The entire order is in your debt, Padawan.
The enemy found weaknesses in our security. We have to guard against another Coruscant.
Agreed. And now we have concerns beyond the Flesh Raiders. Recent developments in the Twi'lek settlement demand a response.
Their matriarch, Rana, betrayed me, and now we hear the Flesh Raiders killed her. The settlement is in chaos.
You know the Twi'leks, Padawan.
Yep, more ramifications from that really uber dark side choice.
We created instability by refusing to help them. That has to change.
What happened to Master Orgus is almost unforgivable.
But if we do forgive and work with them, it can only improve both our communities. This young Jedi captured a fallen member of our order and saved this temple from destruction. I see no reason why he should remain a Padawan.
Your final trial has been marred by dark events. But I can't argue with your accomplishments. You arrived on Tython a Padawan, but you leave a Knight of the Republic. May the Force be with you.
I promise to uphold every standard of the Jedi and Galactic Republic. This little droid and I have been through a lot. We're a great team.
Then I see no reason why you shouldn't stay together.
We're getting a priority signal from Coruscant. It's Master Kiwix.
Master Orgus, everyone, I've discovered a situation.
Do you want me to put that away or throw it away?
Our suspicions about Coruscant were correct. The dark presence we have long sensed is strongest here.
What could be worse than a fallen Jedi attacking us?
That's what we need to find out. The security of the entire Republic is at stake.
This situation calls for our very best. Master Orgus, you and your former pupil should join Master Quix on
There we go, more ego fluffing.
Come to the Senate Tower as soon as you can. Master Quix out.
No rest for us, my friend. Complete any unfinished business you have and take a shuttle to Coruscant.
I'll leave immediately, Master.
I need to wrap up some things before I go. Meet you on Coruscant.
Farewell. The Force will be with you. Always.
Guess I don't have to take that one out. I can just use the new one. Why is that one? The heck? Why the hell would it tell me that one's better? Oh, I guess all the stats are. That's bizarre. That's really bizarre. Also not right. What do I have equipped? I got this backwards? No, that's the 30. Oh, it's telling me. Oh, what the heck is with the up arrow? I don't really understand what they've done with the way it recommends stuff. I've got the same. That is really strange. Yeah, whatever. Let's get rid of it. Oh, well. No. Head to fleet. I keep forgetting that the bounty event's running right now. I think I'm gonna get him to Coruscant. I'll probably do the S-less on the way there. And then I might switch back over to my Merc, run some bounty missions. I haven't done that in a long time. Probably obvious by now, but I definitely will take all of the free XP that they want to hand me. Makes it easier to continue just doing the story missions, which is my favorite part. At some point I might want to run some of the planetary chains again, but at least it's nice to have that option rather than being forced to do it. Because there's some planets I would definitely rather just skip. My favorite planet to hate is Corellia, actually. Get in. Broke down streets. Never fails. There's always one zone on either side that makes it difficult to get to one of your missions. Even if you've got the map open. Somebody stole your eyebrows, dude.
Strategically located stronghold. Use your stronghold to build a power base. Guard against your enemies. Heck, throw a party. Throw lots of parties. Make your success known. Is it hyperbole to suggest that owning and showing off a stronghold might be the most important thing you ever do for the Republic? That isn't for me to say.
Yes, it is hyperbole, dude. You're crazy.
And for yourself.
Although the guy imp side is just as ridiculous. Him and his whole spiel that makes owning a stronghold sound like just the most evil thing you could ever do, so you should rush right out and do it right now. Yep, my OCD is showing, I guess. I like to unlock all the companions, just on general principle. So all the ones I have, obviously don't have all of them. But I have collected a few over the years.
Greetings! My client has never had the pleasure of meeting a member of the Jedi Order. Such excitement. I am RA-30.
Freak is very entertaining. She used to be uber overpowerful too. A tank that could heal. She got a lot of play as a healer from people who were playing classes that didn't have a healer companion yet either.
The enemies I face aren't your typical armed forces. I doubt your employer is trained to fight Sith.
I can assure you, this person has never been the least bit intimidated by any combatant. I warn you in advance, there are some who find this mercenary's physical appearance unusual. However, great warriors come in all shapes and sizes. My client has fought on Terrace, Nar Shaddaa, and Ord Mantell. Most recently, she guarded commercial freighter convoys against pirate boarding parties.
This mercenary must be good. Close quarters fighting aboard starships isn't easy. One stray shot can decompress an entire vessel.
A fact my employer took advantage of with great success. Many pirates found themselves in hard vacuum that day. The convoy owner was pleased.
Yeah.
Here she is now. Allow me to introduce Treek. She has journeyed all the way from an exotic outer rim system in search of adventure and purpose.
Companion 2 can get us to stay subbed, really. I mean, I know they've given a couple of companions as subscription rewards over the years. I think I get 3 when I start a new character in the mailbox. Those 3 that I unlocked before I left Tython. Shay and whatever the Twi'lek dude's name is, and Nico. There's a couple others like that that I don't have though. Seems like there was 1 or 2 for doing the Dark versus Light event when it first launched too. I know there's a Jedi and a Sith that I don't have that some people do.
I'm not sure where you heard all that, but thank you for the vote of confidence.
The ones that I'm, aside, well, yeah, even Shriek, I guess, is Cartel. These that I'm unlocking down here now are all Cartel that I've collected over the years. Although I bought her off the Legacy vendor. You can still buy her for, I think it's 1,000,000 credits off the droid as you come down into the Cartel Bazaar. But you have to have Legacy level 40 to use that version. And honestly, I don't know if you can still collect that version or not. But when they first added it, you could for sure. So you could buy it for the 1,000,000 credits and then unlock it with a couple of Cartel coins. It was probably, I don't know, 200 or something. Or 400. I know they've overhauled a lot of that stuff over the years, though. At least she's available without having to spend Cartel coins. 1,000,000 credits isn't anywhere near as much as it used to be. Whatever floats your boat, dude. It's nice to have a couple of the human companions unlocked with each new character at least, though, because of course these beastie ones, they can't do any of the crafting stuff. At least I don't think they can. List this junk I got up here. costs for more on the GTN than it does on the vendor anyway. Here's a good example of what I'm talking about. 22,000? That's low 13 at least. Here you go. 30K for these level 8 mods. That's not inflation. I don't know what is. They're already mounted, dude. That vendor right there is the one that sells the legacy version of Treek. I recently played through the Bounty Hunter story again. I just finished that up the end of last month. Had a good time with that. I started both a Merc and a Power Tech, but I wound up playing through on the Merc. DFA is a lot of fun, although Death from Above I can't even read without thinking of Mech Warrior. Where it has a completely different set of ramifications, but was an equally lethal move. You could pull it off.
That's excellent news.
Right, which the Bounty Hunter class actually has available to them too. Although probably not anywhere near as high as DPS until you're higher level. Some of the comps are, well, they're all roughly equal, but some of them definitely have some moves that make them stand apart. I think Arkin's actually a good example when you're talking about force using companions. He's quite a bit more effective than some of the other companions, particularly in melee. And ranged healers are still iffy at times. I can't believe they just never did anything with this dang Sabak table. But ranged healers have still got this thing where if they're in range to attack the mob you're fighting but not in range to heal you, they'll just attack the mobs and you'll wind up dead.
Excuse me. Yes, could I speak with you for a moment? I don't mean to trouble you, Jedi, but I'm curious if anyone from the ship's crew has come to speak with you yet.
Why would the crew want to talk to passengers? Is something wrong?
I heard a rumor that there's an Imperial warship following us. I know, the Treaty of Coruscant, but I don't trust the Empire to keep the peace.
We should always be on our guard against the evils of the Sith.
It's good to hear I'm not the only one concerned about the Imperials. The crew won't tell the passengers anything at all. It's not very reassuring.
Telling the passengers that Imperials are nearby would only cause a panic.
I suppose. Still, I think it's unsettling to think that there might be Imperials behind us.
Warning! Warning! Incoming fire! All hands brace for incoming! Repeat! All hands!
Can you hear me? Are you all right?
The Imperials seem to have forgotten about the treaty.
I knew the treaty would break eventually, but I didn't think I'd actually be here to see it. Listen, you have to get to the bridge. The captain will need all of the help he can get right now. Go, hurry.
Let's just hope it's not too late to help.
It's never too late to try. Good luck.
Might be a good idea to make sure I have all of my abilities. Though I'm not tanking, so... I like both of these intro flashpoints. I know that the people that want to just plow through this stuff are a little turned off by all the conversations, but from a story perspective, they are a lot cooler than the ones that come later.
Come on, Tyrus. You can make it, sir. You can make it.
He's gone, sir. You're in charge now. What are our orders?
Your orders? Weapons are out. Shields are out. Comms are out. There's nothing we can do.
This will be easier if you control your emotions.
Who asked you? We're in the middle of a situation here. The bridge is off limits.
Sir, we need all the help we can get. If we don't keep it together here, we're finished.
Keep what together? The Imperials have us by the throat. We're as good as dead already.
What's wrong with you? Are you really gonna let your ship fall to the Imperials so easily?
That ship behind us is one of the biggest in the Imperial fleet. We didn't stand a chance.
Sir, incoming message. The Imperial ship is hailing us.
What? Oh, well then put them on.
Republic Transport SLS, this is Grand Moff Rikus Kilran. Your defenses are entirely disabled. Attempt no resistance.
We're aware of our situation, Kilran. Just tell us why you're here.
Your ship is transporting a known anti-imperial terrorist and seditionist, the so-called Ambassador Vin Asara. I've come to collect her.
Who? We didn't take any passengers by that name. I've never even heard of this person.
Interesting. Lying or incompetent, no matter. My agents aboard your ship have confirmed the Ambassador is there.
Obviously, your agents are misinformed. The first officer just told you that there's no ambassador aboard.
You'll forgive me if I don't take his word for it, my friend. Imperial soldiers are preparing to board your ship through its primary airlock. My agents will ensure that you do not interfere with them. If you attempt to stop my men from arresting Ambassador Asara, I will have every living thing aboard the SLS killed.
Where's the primary airlock? I'll stop the Imperials as they try to board.
Oh, Moff Kilran.
If we try to fight those slaughterists, we have to cooperate.
It won't matter. Kilran has us now. He'll kill us all. He's famous for it. The only one he wants alive is the Ambassador. If Kilran gets the Ambassador while we're sitting in his sights, we're goners. Those soldiers have to be stopped before they can succeed.
I'm glad we're all on the same page here.
Listen, I'm sorry I lost it earlier. It means a lot to have your help right now. Thank you.
Helping others is both a duty and an honor.
Maybe so, but we appreciate your help all the same. I'll have our security team meet you by the primary airlock. They haven't seen much action, but Commander Narlock knows his stuff. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Might work better if I hit the right keys. Commander Narlock. It's a trap.
This is it, men. This is what you've been training for. The Imperials are coming, and we're not going to let them past, are we?
Sir, no, sir.
We aren't fighting alone. An experienced volunteer is going to help us. The imps won't stand a chance.
My lightsaber is at your service, Commander.
You hear that, man? Our friend here is going to chop through these imps like nothing.
He's got 3 whole soldiers. Rock on, dude.
Positions.
Might be a good idea if I was facing the right direction.
Victory or nothing. Victory or nothing.
Damn it. Gonna get my butt killed.
Victory or nothing.
Bridge, you have to hurry. It was all a trap. The Imperials set us up.
Yeah, imagine that.
Victory or nothing.
I maintain lost control mechanics are just so much fun. Really? The hell?
We've done it, man! We've done it! The ship is saved!
I'm sorry, Commander, but that isn't the case.
That Imperial said you're the one that they were sent to capture.
Listen, that's not important right now. We have a serious problem. First Officer Hawken walked us right into a trap. The attack on this airlock was a ruse. After Hawken sent you here, Imperial commandos snuck aboard. They were led by a Mandalorian mercenary called Iron Fist.
We defeated the first group of boarders. There's no reason we can't defeat this group too.
It gets worse, I'm afraid. Iron Fist and his Imperial commandos stormed the bridge, and now the entire area is locked down tight.
We have to stop the Imperials from gaining control of the ship.
That's why I rushed to find you. Something has to be done.
What is this all about? Why are the Imperials so desperate to capture you?
Because of my work. I'm a Republic ambassador. I travel to Imperial-controlled planets and convince their governments to come over to our side.
Where do we go from here?
We need to retake the bridge. The longer we leave the Imperials in control, the harder it'll be to remove them.
I already told you, Iron Fist has the bridge locked down. There's no way in or out.
Security lockdown. That is bad. Chief Engineer Salen might know of a workaround.
By that guy in the background, that's a weird, bizarre duplicate clone of himself. He's just continued to be pretty excited.
Hopefully we can get to Salem before the Imperials. Do you know where he is?
He and his team will be down in the engineering section. I'm sure they'll be able to help us.
We'll need a diversion. If the Imperials notice the hatches to engineering opening, they'll flood the area with soldiers.
My men and I can handle that. Form up, men. We're gonna go start some trouble.
There he is, still glitching out in the background.
Let's get that bridge open.
We'll give those imps something to think about, won't we, boys?
I'll go along with Commander Narlock. Once you've cleared a path to engineering, I'll double back and join up with you there. Good luck.
Jedi. Chief, hey Chief, look, there's a Jedi out there.
That dude is clearly high.
Commander Narlock said that you might know of a way to unlock the bridge. The Imperials have sealed it off.
The imps pulled the lockdown? You gotta be kidding me.
You really cleared this place out. I didn't run into a single Imperial on my way down here. Listen, there's no time to waste. Commander Narlock and his men are being overrun. We have to get the bridge unlocked now.
So I've heard. I'd invite you in, but the lockdown has our doors sealed too.
Can you get the bridge open from there?
Depends on how we go about it. Just let me think a minute.
What about a reactor reset?
That would disengage the security locks, wouldn't it, sir?
Yeah, but a reactor reset vents the engineering compartment. We'd be blown into space. Besides, controls are on the other side of the door.
What else can we do to open up the bridge?
The secondary conduits. They're spread around a bit, but if you shut them all down, the security will go down too. Then we'll be in business.
I'll get the conduit shut down right away.
There's no time to go running all over the ship. If we don't act now, the Imperials will overwhelm us. I'm sorry, Salen. We need to unlock the bridge while we have the chance. We have to reset the reactor. You and your men will be remembered.
We can't send these people to their deaths, not when there's an alternative.
Fine, but you're dooming everyone on this ship. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made for the greater good.
We're trying to save the people on this ship, not kill them.
Fine. Who am I to argue?
You crazy witch! Shutting down the secondary conduits will work, I promise!
If you're going to do it, go now. The longer you wait, the more Imperials you'll have after you.
Yes, and by all means, let's leave her here near the controls. That sounds like a really good plan. Excuse me. Lore object, free XP. Absolutely hate it when I hit the wrong key.
How you managed it, but you did. Security doors around the bridge have opened.
The Force was with me as usual.
I don't know where I'd be if you hadn't been aboard. Probably locked in an Imperial prison or worse. I'll go and help Narlock with another diversion, so you have as little resistance as possible when you attack the bridge. You'll still have to deal with Iron Fist, though, and that's no small challenge.
What do you know about Iron Fist?
I only know Iron Fist by reputation. but he's been doing Grand Moff Kilrin's dirty work for a long time now. He's never been captured, defeated, or even driven back. You have your work cut out for you.
The Force will give me the strength I need.
Just be careful. Mandalorians always have a few tricks up their sleeves.
Yes, they do.
All right. No more time to waste. Narlock, are you there? Can you hear me?
Copy. This is Narlock. Set for second offensive?
That's right, Commander. I'm on my way to join you now.
Let's get busy right away.
Good luck.
Yo, Mandos. Thought there was the third one. What are you doing there, T7? You got stuck in the doorway, didn't you? I swear, some of the glitchy stuff drives me batshit crazy. Totally turned around. Coming for you, Iron Fist.
Well, well. I was wondering when you'd finally show up. This is it? There aren't more of you?
Just give up, Iron Fist. I don't want to have to hurt you or your men.
Strange view of the situation. Guess you'd have to be a little crazy to put up the fight you have. Let's vape this worthless scum and get back to work.
Okay. No, let's not use that yet. Should check the next gear that I didn't even bother to put on before the... Still better than that. Hmm. This is 209 armor.
First Officer Hawken, do you have any spare shuttles in the hangar bay?
AFK for just 1 sec.
Yes, we do, but I don't...
Then that's our only chance. You have to board Grand Moff Kilrin's ship and disable the tractor beam so that we can all escape.
Alright, I'm back.
If this is what must be done to save the people on this ship, then I'll do it.
I knew we could count on you. I've been aboard warships like Kilgren's. The tractor beam controls should be easy to find if you know where you're going.
Ambassador, you're familiar with the layout. Perhaps you should go along to help get the tractor beam shut down.
We need every advantage we can get.
Because this plan is crazy as hell?
I don't think that's the best course of action.
Look, if there's any chance I could make a difference, then we have to try.
Ambassador, before you go, take a spare uniform. We wouldn't want any Imperials to recognize you.
Good thinking, Commander. Thank you. Now let's get moving.
Good luck out there. We're all counting on you. Hey, hold up a minute. I need to talk to you before you go. I just talked to Salen from engineering. He told me what Asara tried to make you do down there. Thank you for stopping her.
She was just doing what she thought she had to do to save the ship.
And she would have killed a lot of good people if you hadn't stopped her. Thank you. Listen, I've been thinking. I really believe this plan is going to work. But there's only one way to guarantee that we'll all make it home safe. And that's to make sure the Imperials have no reason to keep chasing us.
You want me to hand the Ambassador over to the Imperials, don't you?
Yes. For the sake of us all, I want you to leave Asara behind, on the Grand Moff ship. With the tractor beam down, we'll be able to escape, but Kilren will just chase us down again, unless he's already captured his target. As long as Asara is on this ship, everyone aboard is in danger. I don't know about you, but I'm tired of risking all of our lives for that woman.
Don't let your anger at the Ambassador cloud your judgment.
My judgment isn't clouded. This is what has to be done. I'm sure of it. Just think about it. I'd even make it worth your while if things go the way I'm suggesting. Anyway, you'd better get going. I've held you up too long already. Good luck.
This guy is one of many signs of corruption within the Republic. I mean, that this guy was the first officer on this ship. And he's a scumbag. He may be a pragmatist, but he's a scumbag. And he proves it by saying, well, you know, if you don't really agree with me, I'll, toss some credits your way.
Welcome to our market, potential customer.
Because if he really believed what he was saying, he would feel like he needed to bribe you to convince you.
Thank you for your patronage.
We have to hurry.
Yes, Ambassador, we have to hurry. Have to. Get him, 2-7. Good job, little dude. Lore object for the bonus XP. There was a medic standing there making that harder.
I've seen some incredible things in my time, but you've just topped the list. I'm sorry I couldn't greet you in person. If only you had let me know you were stopping by.
If this is a bad time, we could come back later.
Oh, no, not at all, I assure you. I'm quite prepared for your visit. My men will be along shortly to escort you to the accommodations I've arranged.
I guess this is where the fun begins.
Iron Fist wasn't the only weapon in my arsenal, nor the deadliest. See you soon.
No, it used to be if you jumped on that guy, you wound up stuck in a chair. Like to believe they fixed it, but... What the hell? You got stuck again. What are you doing, you little retard? Really? Whatever. T7, I'd be smacking the crap out of you right now if I was playing Pure Blood. There we go. Having to interrupt would definitely be nice. I need to put guard into place since I'm not in tank spec. Kind of irksome that there's no way to do the bonus in this one without being in a group, since you can't flip both of the switches. Let's see. How long do I got? In this, let's clear some of the. See, there's a switch like this over on the other side too, but you have to have people flip them within a couple of seconds of each other, and it unlocks a bonus boss on the other side of that platform, but you cannot do it solo, which is too bad and a little unfair, since you can unlock the bonus on the Black Talon all by yourself. As far as I know, though, it has not been changed. Guess I could check in a minute just to see. See, it counts down. Yep. No, can't do it. Alright, whatever. I knew it was going to interrupt something. Is there a mailbox? There is, isn't there? Oh, whatever, dude. I'm not worried about you, Kilran. Oh, there's my legacy. Crap. I've got more gear that's ready in the mailbox, but forgot to unlock all that stuff earlier. Didn't leave myself with enough credits. If you do this as a group and you do the bonus, that other boss comes from there. He's actually kind of tough. Of course, I haven't done him in a long time, so I don't know exactly how he works these days, but the way that he used to work is he has an electrical field around him. And you have to stay within melee range to avoid the damage, or maybe I've got it backwards. It's too far away. I did not do it soon enough. Been a while since I did this one, so maybe I don't know it as well as I do the Black Talon, but it certainly seems like it's a more involved and a more challenging Flashpoint. Blast it. The composition of the mobs seems to be a little more challenging. Definitely more involved because it's longer. Excuse me.
Very well, you give me no other choice.
Bring it on, Kilbrin. Bring it on. I'm ready to face off against your Sith lackey. Yes, let's turn and run away instead of opening fire.
Greetings. At last, a real, live Jedi. How I've looked forward to this. A true Sith cannot go long without a true challenge.
I won't fight you if you don't make me.
Pitiful words. Don't waste your final breaths with them. To destroy a dangerous foe, that is the way of a true Sith. When I carve your heart from your chest, your fellow Jedi will sense your defeat, as will my master.
You've clearly lost your mind.
Pitiful scum like you cannot grasp the full nature of the Sith. The power of the dark side is infinite. Are you ready to face oblivion?
Killing you will give me great satisfaction.
pleasure will be all mine.
I'm charging up our main turbo lasers batteries. In a few moments, your pathetic ship and all your pathetic friends will be nothing but floating debris.
Come on, get onto the shuttles. We have to hurry. If we launch fast enough, I think we can make it. Are you ready?
First Officer Haken doesn't want you to come back from this one, Ambassador. He thinks you'll just cause more trouble.
Is this a joke? That's spineless, indecisive. He wants you to hand me over to the Imperials? Unbelievable. After everything I've done to save the ship, everything I've done for the Republic, that scum tries to betray me to the Empire. Wait. You didn't actually agree to leave me behind, did you?
I wouldn't leave you behind to die, Asara.
Good. I was about to... Well, it doesn't matter. Come on, we've wasted too much time here already. Let's go.
Another pretty dark side choice that's available on the pub side that I can't think of a comparable choice that's available on the imp side. Certainly not at this point in the story. I mean, killing the general or taking him prisoner on the other side is certainly not comparable on the Black Talon Flashpoint, because that dude's screwed no matter what you do. Frankly, I almost think that the light side dark side assignment should be reversed in that case, because they're going to torture the hell out of him. Kilrin is a sick bastard. So, taking him prisoner, he's probably more screwed than he is if you just kill him.
We're safe. You did it. You did what no one else could have done. You've saved us all. We owe you our lives. Every one of us. So on behalf of the passengers and crew of the Republic Transport Esselis, thank you.
Only doing what was right.
There's no reason for modesty. What you accomplished here is truly amazing. I took up a collection from everyone on the ship. Hopefully, these credits will help you save other people in need, the same way you saved us.
Please, keep your credits. I'm sure you all need them more than me.
That's extremely gracious of you. Thank you very much. Ambassador Asara, it's a relief to see that you made it back to us safely as
This
well.
guy's like the worst liar ever.
I imagine it comes as a bit of a surprise to see me here at all, Hagen.
I don't know what you mean. Of course I'm glad to see you. Why would you think differently?
You offered me a reward to leave her on the Grand Moff's ship, Hagen.
You must have misunderstood me. I would never. I wouldn't do something like that.
Thank you for telling me the truth. And for everything else you've done here. The Republic needs heroes like you now more than ever.
I was only doing what was right.
I mean it. If you hadn't been here, we would all be dead for certain. I should warn you, though. Grand Moff Kilran is never going to forget what we've done. He'll stop at nothing to get his revenge.
If Kilran wants to try me again, that's fine.
Just be sure to stay alert from now on. Kilran is full of surprises. Anyway, enough of that. I'd say it's about time we all relaxed a bit and enjoyed the rest of our trip. Thanks again, and good luck in the future.
I can't talk now. I can't talk now.
Yes. Cooldown on Force Sleep needs to be reset as often as possible.
Are you speaking from personal experience?
Pretty sure T7 just said this is the way. Alright, I'm gonna pick up the heroics at least. Coruscant.
Tell me what's happening.
Way to walk into a room and demand to be the center of attention.
Padawan Kira, this is General Varsuthra and Dr. Eli Tarnas. We're discussing why the Republic secretly built a planetary-scale weapon without consulting the Jedi.
My work barely qualifies as a weapon. It's the most humane military technology ever invented. With a single activation, the planet prison supercharges a world's upper atmosphere, turning it into an enormous ion cannon. Any starship entering or leaving the planet will be completely disabled. Perfect enemy containment without casualties.
Have you tested this planet prison's safety?
We were about to begin field testing when this pointless debate started.
Regardless, you've allowed the planet prison's design files to be stolen by common criminals.
I doubt the thieves even realize what they have. Besides, the data is encrypted.
Our people are pursuing every possible lead.
With all due respect, old friend, don't you think it's time the Jedi got involved? Master Keywix and I must speak with the Supreme Chancellor. I need you here finding those design files.
I won't let you down.
You stay as well, Kira. Your security expertise may come in handy.
General, we have a lead on the thieves.
This is Agent Galen with the Strategic Information Service. Agent, these young Jedi will assist you.
32 hours ago, thieves raided a military storehouse. They stole weapons, supplies, and data files for the Planet Prison project. The thieves' leader slipped up, showed his face to a security camera. We identified him from our criminal database. Vistus, Rhodian smuggler, staying with the so-called Migrant Merchants Guild. Nasty bunch of criminals.
Why would alien gangsters rob a military storehouse?
They must know what you're working on.
Impossible. It must be a coincidence.
The Guild is a violent, well-armed criminal cartel. Invading their headquarters is something only a Jedi could pull off.
Oh dear. I really must go sit down. Excuse me.
Agent, let's use your fancy security network to distract those gangsters. Give my friend and the thief some quality time.
When you find Vistus, contact me. The data files are top priority, but try to recover anything else that was stolen from us. Good luck.
Alright, let's see. Get the stronghold and take care of some of that stuff I had not done. This one is level 10. Sure, I can get something better than that without having to spend a ton. People serious? What the hell is wrong with them? tell you what, the Twink stuff must just be totally out of control for some of these prices to even be a possible, even to be possibly realistic. If they're expecting sales at all, then obviously people are just throwing millions at the low B into mid B PvP stuff. You didn't take it out of the mailbox yet, dum-dum. Seventeen. These all adaptive now. Yep. I can totally play the game just like they do. $158. $840. This is what I was talking about earlier about having gear sets that are set up in Bound to Legacy shells. More than enough to carry me through the story. 65. Alright. Got to say T7. Yeah, you're awesome too, dude.
We make a good team, T7. Don't worry, T7. We'll find plenty of ways for you to help out.
T7 says he is the actual hero of the story, much like R2-D2. Alright. Let's see. Heroics. No. Once again, I forgot to hit that item mod table. Well, I'm not going back for that. Let's see if I do either of these, but I don't need to track them. So, 4 heroics and the class story. Alright. Alright, I think I'm going to go park him in the cantina down here in the Senate Plaza for now. And end this stream for now. Gotta go take care of some stuff out in the real world. And then, when I come back in a while, I'll probably run some bounty missions on my Merc. So thanks to all of you for stopping in and sharing some of the gameplay. I see we got a number of lurkers, and I certainly would love it if you guys jumped into chat, but I just appreciate the watches and the follows and everybody that stops in all together. So thanks a lot. Hope to see y'all again soon, and I'll catch you later.